Hmm. Okay. Let's do this. Mhm. I don't want to play. Why couldn't I have been like, oh, I stream Minecraft. I stream fun things. No, I stream this shit. I literally could have done anything else than zombies. Hi, Hermit. I probably would have had fun. More fun. Only reason I even do this anymore is just I look forward to playing Balatro. That's it. I literally just look forward to playing Balatro, and that's honestly it. Let me check. Let me check up on, see. Where's Kit Will at? Oh. Did he double round counter reset? Oh, he did. Nice, nice. There's my max. He's on 500 round. He's exactly on round 512 right now. Then. I guess I can use it as a point of reference now. The issue is I don't have a good grasp of how fast he's playing. That's the thing. He knows he only has about 100 rounds left. Alright, I mean, let's check. So, what, Zombicus. $512. I mean, he actually has killed 4 million zombies up to that point. Nice, nice. Average SPH, I mean... 6.4, and he got to 512. That means he'd be at about 300 hours. I need to assume that he's playing slow. Mainly that way I don't undershoot how much I'm playing. I need to consistently be at what his 7 SPH time would be. I have enough time for 3 total rounds here, so I have enough for 6 hours. That means tomorrow I need to put in like a 10-hour day or something tomorrow. It's insane the Easter egg has not been solved yet. See if we can get a good Bellator run going again. I got so lucky yesterday.
What have we done? Look at the madness. Frontiers are gone. Maybe I'm past this. Or just a drop in the ocean. But it's time to wake up and smell the pollution. Never a doubt in my mind that if I seek, then I should find where my keys may fit. Yeah, it could be that I glimpsed Nirvana once or twice.
You know, I probably would have gotten it had I gotten a ghost.
Yeah. pushing onwards, and the truth of the matter comes to dawn. I'll cease my true pursuit for none, because this chase is me. Oh, but anyway, well, try as I might, I can't fathom how it is you could ever love someone like me. I don't mind my brain being a one-horse town. My one-track mind keeps my feet on ground. The world keeps changing, but I double down. I don't mind my brain being a one-horse doesn't matter that they don't think you're amazing, 'cause I do. You're not breaking, you just keep on hesitating. Why don't you take a step back, check the reasons why you're waiting, think it through, pick yourself up, this is still yours for the taking.
I'm so sorry, Get Your Wish. Your time is over in the playlist. Same with you, Ghost in the Machine. Not you, though. Okay, do I just not get any hearts? Oh, only one activated those? You gotta be fucking with me. Most active Bloodstone. I'm like soaring high from the mountain. Oh, I probably should have bought that actually, now I'm thinking about it. be able to actually probably make anti-8 now. Lucky cat. I don't think I've had a single one actually trigger as of yet. Well, there's one trigger. It'll be worth it, probably. Even if I get a 2x. Finally, my one card. Ooh, give me that there. There you go. Okay, now I have something that should work.
Light a fire, start a new day. You know things change, don't you think it's strange? Breaking waves to the next page. Fix our course, race to the better days. Oh, why don't we just let go? Feels like we already know. As soon as the waves start
Ooh. Oh.
rolling.
Yeah, no lucky cat. I'm taking oops all sixes.
This whole ring, we've got ways to cross. Leave behind your troubles, see
Every single thing.
oceans passing
I'm guaranteed now to get how many re-triggers? At least 1, 2, 3, 4. I could actually maybe get rid of that there. Do I go for another hanging Chad though? No. Actually, I do.
Just a taste we can escape. Pick up the pace, reignite the flame. Oh, why don't we just let go? Feels like we already know. A citizen race are rolling. Gotta wait to sail so with us, so we've got waves to cross. Leave behind your trouble, see
Oh, there's a retcon already. Nice. That's nice.
oceans vast and open, new horizons. Don't you wanna go? I know you feel you're doomed to fail. Let go and set
I need to make one of these like polychrome somehow. Take it back. Wow, wow. Oh, okay. I got the little leaf. Really? Might be better. I can't tell though. don't know if I'll make this ante.
If you wanted to talk, you would have texted. If I wanted to stop, I would have let it go.
Yeah, this ain't really happening.
It's alright, 'cause I can't keep my shit together. Safe, you can't debate that. Don't want shit to get better, 'cause it made me forget it all and I hate that. We had it all to do with baby. No wonder you couldn't keep it. It got harder than you thought it would be. You stopped loving me on the dark nights. Now you won't kiss me in the sunlight. Last summer, I know you leave me. 'Cause loving me is the easy. Why do we have to fight? Let me hold your hand, you're alright. It took me by surprise. Thought we would be out for our whole life. Don't you know I'm here when you need it? We both know that time doesn't mean shit. But you're now seeing red. I hear the thunder right at the end of the summer. Follow that shadow, taking our time till we let go. Burning like lightning, not letting fear in the golden. Hold on to our dreams, want to believe we can have peace. I just can't get enough. White clouds, we have what we lost. Rain turns my show into rust. How do we build on this trust? All the times that I tried, find another way into your mind, taking me for a drive. Time is ticking down till we collide. Only one of us seems to bleeding. Am I the only one still believing? Feel the cold on your breath.
That's a good one.
I hear the thunder right at the end of the summer. Follow that shadow, taking our time till we let go. Burning like lightning, not letting fear in the golden. Hold on to our dreams, want to believe we can have peace. I just can't get enough.
Let's go to the great Mississippi. So I reckon in 21 seconds I'm about to blow this thing straight to the heavens. Still stressing, still second guessing. Paid my price but learned no lesson. So cold, my heavyweight soul. So weighed down by the things that I know. And all told, I got too bold. Heart of gold, no, I do it like that. Like that. I do it like that. Like that. Space wizards, Hollywood blizzards, cheating at cards with Illuminati lizards. From Indiana out to Valhalla, they know my name 'cause nobody does it better. Yeah, it's strange, but I don't mind. I drive off the edge of the earth to kill time. The storm's coming, you better get running. Wherever I am, I'm starting up something. I reckon in 21
I ordered the Golden Joker. He's not really useful.
straight to the heavens. Still stressing, still second guessing. Paid my price, but
Not, no lesson. Yeah.
so cold, my heavyweight soul. So weighed down by the things that I know. And all told, I got too bold. Heart of gold, no, I do it like that. Like that. I do it like that. Like that. Like that. You gotta choose your battles and make them mean something. Sing great songs, keep that heartbeat bumping. When all else fails and you can't let go, the tinfoil hat does more than you know. So cold, my heavyweight soul. So weighed down by the things that I know. And all told, I got too bold. Heart of gold, no, I do it like that. Like that. I do it like that. Like that. I've been learning how to love again. It's like a rush of blood straight to my head. I've been learning how to love again. I can feel it crawling under my skin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings in my mind. I just wanna love me like you do. I just wanna
Oh crap.
me like you do.
It's best I have.
Chasing all these feelings, but I couldn't even hear the truth. I've been running from emotions every time. I just wanna not the same like when I used to be. 'Cause now I'm better than I've ever been. Just being me now, you can call it a sin. Just don't know why it's taking me all this time. Mending all these worn out feelings.
Wait, I don't work Monday. Oh my gosh, what am I so worried about? I literally have a right? I'm pretty sure I literally have off on Monday. Where's my phone? I want to check. I could have sworn I have Monday off, which is like super. I never get that. Yeah, I'll have to work on a Saturday instead the following week, but that's fine. Dude, that's huge. That's awesome, man. Oh, I don't have to work on Monday. I'm gonna listen to the that one thing. Man, so actually I get a full 2 days of where I have nothing to do, no obligations. Ooh, that's gonna be weird. I thought about playing Sonic Frontiers. Doing it. It's too like psh, psh, psh. It's too much of that. Oh, here it's a video. Can you... Oh, this is video 1 of 2, though, I guess. Can you beat FNAF at max speed? Actually, that's a neat idea. Alright, The Bones 5.
Five Nights at Freddy's is mostly based around one thing: atmosphere. The gameplay of the first few games is slow-paced, with the player using the cameras to gather limited information about their surroundings, then in the downtime between those camera checks, taking in the quiet, unnerving atmosphere. The atmosphere is unsettling. It slowly causes the player to panic before they eventually miss something and lose the night.
Begging? Okay, that's not the bear. The bear's not. God damn it! Fucking hippo!
It seems that you.
These moments where the player is forced to do absolutely nothing but be alone with their own thoughts about their surroundings is what makes FNAF FNAF. But FNAF was made in 2014, and now we're in 2026, and we no longer have the attention spans to worry about horror or whatever.
She is such a bad bitch.
Previously on the Bones 5 YouTube channel on YouTube, we've filled this dead space with more tasks and more games. With more threats to worry about, the information gathering process never stops, eliminating that downtime. But today, I wanted to keep us contained within one game at a time, and instead of increasing the space that we control, increase the time. That's right, in this series of videos, we're going to be going through the max modes or hardest custom night challenges in each of the Five Nights at Freddy's games and modding them to make them as fast as possible, with the end goal of determining what kind of speed multipliers we can get up to in each of the games before they become completely impossible.
Actually, I wanna focus
let's
on
get
this
into
video.
the
This is a good
rules of
video.
this challenge. We'll be using an external program called Cheat Engine to modify the in-game speed. Cheat Engine has an option that allows us to speed hack, or change the internal speed at which the game runs at. We can go all the way up to a 500 times multiplier with Cheat Engine, and we'll be testing each individual max mode to see what exact multiplier we can get to while the game is still possible. However, aside from Cheat Engine, we won't be allowed to use any external programs to help us with playing at high speeds. So auto clickers, macros, or FPS limiters are banned. If applicable, we may discuss a theoretical limit within some games when using tools, but for this challenge, we're mostly trying to focus on a possible human limit. We will be allowing glitches if they provide us with any kind of advantage and could potentially lead to a faster possible speed up, though we can only perform glitches that are possible without violating any prior rules, so no FPS slowdowns to stall Foxy's timers. In the case that a glitch does provide us with a faster possible speed up, I'll also try my best to calculate the human limit for playing that max mode legitimately, without any kind of glitches. With the rules now out of the way, let's get into our first max mode, the classic and original 420 mode from Five Nights at Freddy's. Out of all the max modes in these games, 420 mode was one of the ones that I was the most curious about. FNAF 1, in my opinion, definitely has the most boring max mode out of the mainline games. Might be a bit of personal bias talking here, but even still, I was interested to see how speeding up the game would change things. I'm sure you're all familiar with the concept of movement opportunities by now, but because of how crucial they are to the challenge within this video, I think it's important that we give a brief rundown. Essentially, every animatronic rolls a chance to move based on their AI value, with that chance increasing at higher AI levels. However, throughout the entire game, the frequency of their rolls or their movement interval always stays constant. FNAF 1 is weird in that all of the animatronics have slightly different and very specific movement intervals, likely to make the game feel more random when multiple characters attack at the same time. Since the in-game difficulty of the animatronics is always tied to their movement chance and not their movement interval, we've never really seen what the game would look like if the animatronics were directly made faster until now, and soon enough, it would make quite the difference. Considering how slow-paced FNAF 1's 420 is, I figured that I would start out with a 2 times multiplier off the bat, and while we're still at speeds that are relatively manageable, I'm gonna take some time here to explain the strategy that we'll be using for 420 mode. Essentially, we're going to be stalling the 2 camera characters by constantly flipping the cameras so that the only real threats throughout the night are Bonnie and Chica. Freddy would normally be able to quickly move into our office if we didn't keep a close eye on him, as his movement interval is significantly shorter than the other animatronics. However, in order for him to enter the office and go into his attack phase, a few conditions must be met. In FNAF games, sudden movement is often triggered through some sort of transition animation, like a camera being pulled up or down, or moving through locations in a room. This enhances the horror of the game by limiting the visual movement of the animatronics right up until the jump scare. Freddy is no different. Once at the East Hall corner, he requires the cameras to be pulled up and the right door to be open in order to enter the office. But if you're still selected on the East Hall corner, he'll be stalled until you click off of it. This means that as long as we never leave camera 4B, we never have to waste power and, more importantly, time on closing the right door for Freddy. This also means that we won't be able to monitor Foxy's progress in the cameras. But Foxy doesn't actually require you to be looking at Pirate's Cove in order to stall him. You just need to open the cameras to initiate his locked timer. Since we can pretty much eliminate Foxy and Freddy from the night, this just leaves Bonnie and Chica at our left and right doors as our only main threats. In order to deal with them, we just have to follow a very simple loop throughout the night. Check one light, pull up the cameras while moving towards the next light, check that light, and repeat. If we see one of them, close their door and continue the cycle. At 2 times speed, we only have 2.5 seconds to close the doors once Bonnie and Chica arrive at our blind spots. But with enough speed, this strategy was proving successful, and I was able to beat 420 mode at 2 times speed with relative ease. Moving on to 3 times speed, I had to get a bit more creative. Bonnie and Chica are now moving roughly every 1.6 seconds, and having to constantly scroll across the office was wasting too much time. If Bonnie and Chica were to rush the office at the same time, I just wouldn't be fast enough to close both doors in time. Thankfully, there is one more optimization we can make to our 420 strategy to reduce this office scrolling as much as possible. We know that we're pretty much locked in camera 4B for the entire night, and with Freddy just staring at us, we aren't really getting much information out of this camera. But you'll notice that when Chica moves into this camera with Freddy, the sprite within the camera changes. It isn't luck-based which one you'll see either. If Chica and Freddy are both in camera 4B, the game will always show Chica's sprite, and we can use this to our advantage. If we look at a graph of Chica's movement throughout the building, you'll notice that in order to reach our door, she always has to pass through camera 4B. So until we see Chica in camera 4B, we have no reason to ever check the right door for her. This not only saves power, as we're using the lights half as much, but it also allows us to be much more consistent with Bonnie, who is easily reactable within 1.6 seconds so long as we're already on his side. With this new strategy, it wasn't much longer until I was able to complete 420 at 3 times speed and 4 times speed. Things were going very well with this strategy, and it was clear that all the speed I had built up from playing much more difficult max modes was paying off. But I was about to run into a complete brick wall when I increased the multiplier to 5 times speed. At 5 times speed, Bonnie and Chica now only give you 1 second upon reaching the door to close it on them, and I was starting to wonder if this was the limit for 420 mode. 1 second is not a lot of time, especially if Bonnie and Chica happen to enter the door blind spot when you're in the cameras. And if they happen to appear at the same time, there's pretty much nothing you can do.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
Whoa. Is there times comments on here? Please tell me there are. I wish. I know mobile has timed comments. And there goes monetization.
He could only have
Gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
I feel like a stupid kid laughing at this, man.
There's pretty much nothing you can do.
It's, I think, arguably pretty funny though.
He could only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
Making the mode pretty RNG based at this speed. I kept trying and kept failing at 5 times speed. If this ended up being possible, it was definitely my limit for a legitimate 420 win. However, FNAF games are pretty glitchy. and I was wondering if there were any glitches that we can use to possibly increase this multiplier even higher. Put a pin in that 5 times multiplier for a legitimate completion, as we'll come back to that later. Let's see how high we can push FNAF 1 with glitches. There are only 2 main glitches that I think would have any impact on FNAF 1, and they both have to do with Foxy. It's been known for a while now that messing with the frame rate of the game has some weird interactions with Foxy. Once he leaves Pirate's Cove, lower frame rates cause him to move slower, and with low enough frame rates allow you to beat the night while doing nothing at all. We are messing with the speed of the game here, but Cheat Engine's speed hack ensures that both normal timers and frame counters work as intended, so there's nothing for us to exploit here. This leaves the only other major glitch in FNAF 1, the sprite overwrite glitch, or as it's more widely referred to, the Foxy glitch. This is probably the most frequently covered glitch on my channel next to the FGP glitch in FNAF 3, and I'm sure you're all tired of hearing me explain it, so I'm gonna keep it brief this time. The sprite overwrite glitch basically allows you to kill Foxy using the door lights and puts the game into a weird state. The way we do this is through coordinating Foxy's arrival at the door with the door opening through a tight timing window. Essentially, when the door is opening or closing and Foxy arrives at the office, he's always going to wait for the door to finish its transition between open and closed before performing the expected action. This means that if the door is currently in the opening state, Foxy is going to wait to enter it until it's fully open. But if you press the door lights in the short window when Foxy is at the door, but not yet in the office, his sprite gets overwritten by the lights. After Foxy is overwritten, the game still thinks you're in Foxy's jumpscare animation, so you aren't able to use the cameras at all. And since Foxy is no longer present, and Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy all require a camera flip to jumpscare you, there's no one left to check you for just sitting in the office for the remainder of the night. This glitch has proven particularly useful in videos where I've beaten multiple FNAF games at the same time, as it allows me to pretty much eliminate FNAF 1 at the beginning of each night at the cost of performing a trick that's pretty precise. When I was first conceptualizing how I'd tackle FNAF 1 in this challenge though, I didn't think the sprite overwrite glitch would be of much use. The window to hit the glitch was already pretty precise at normal speed, so increasing the speed even more would just make the trick even harder to hit. But if it's still possible at speeds higher than our legitimate run, it would be worthwhile. If I managed to hit this glitch at a high speed, I wanted it to be the only time that I had to hit it. So I had to make sure that I found the theoretical fastest possible speed that I could hit the glitch on, then try actual attempts. There's only 3 clicks required to perform the glitch. Selecting the hall camera to get Foxy running, opening the door, and turning on the light. I figured that the bottleneck here would be the distance my cursor has to travel between clicks 1 and 2, since the gap between the west hall and the left door button is much larger than the gap between the left door button and the left light button. This means that if I was able to get the door open in time and get jump scared by Foxy, that multiplier was likely possible. I kept climbing multipliers, and it turns out even though this glitch is very fast and precise, it's still possible on higher multipliers than our legitimate threshold. Eventually, I reached 8 times, and this seemed to be a wall. We were now 2 times faster than our legitimate record, and man, hitting this glitch was proving to be pretty difficult. I was able to get the door open in time for Foxy to enter, but I just wasn't able to click the light fast enough to initiate the glitch and kill Foxy. Every time, I'd be too late, and Foxy would enter. I realized that the problem wasn't even my mouse speed, as I was over the light button in time every time. It was the fact that I just couldn't click fast enough. There's a short delay from when the door opens to when the light becomes clickable, and at 8 times speed, this only gives us a 2-frame window to go from clicking the door button to clicking the light. I needed a method to click faster, but also keep good enough aim so that I can still flick up to the door button from the west hall and open it in time for Foxy. Jitter clicking, or flexing your forearm to jitter the left mouse button, was way too unstable to make this work, but I was able to see some promising results with butterfly clicking. Butterfly clicking involves alternating clicks between your index and middle finger finger instead of just clicking with one finger, resulting in a higher click speed. An additional benefit to butterfly clicking though is that you retain your stability in your palm, making it especially useful for situations in which you need to track a target while maintaining a high clicks per second. This is why almost every 1.8 Minecraft PvP player uses this clicking method as opposed to jittering. In my case, I was able to get some pretty close attempts by just using my index finger to open the door, then hitting the light right after with my middle finger. I had the speed, now I just needed to hit the window.
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
Yo!
That's
Holy
crazy.
shit! That's crazy! Alright, that was 8 times. That would be it, that would be the cutoff. That's crazy! Yes, that's so cool, dude.
With enough trial and error, we've now raised the FNAF 1 420 multiplier up to 8 times speed, but I couldn't help but feel like there was more. 8 is a bit of a weird multiplier to end on, and personally, I'd much rather it be a multiple of 5. They're just cleaner. And it turns out 10 times speed might in fact be possible. Earlier, I said the window to hit the glitch was 2 frames at 8 times speed, so I wondered what the theoretical highest speed was that still offered a frame where the light button was actionable and the door was still in its transition period of going from closed to open. To make this a bit easier to visualize, I added a number at the top left corner to represent the state of the door, with each value corresponding to a different state the door can be in. I then used an auto clicker to ensure that the light would turn on at the first possible frame that it could. If the light turns on while the door is still in state 4, its transition state, that means that it's theoretically possible. And sure enough, at 10 times speed, we have our frame, and I began attempts. 10 times speed was noticeably harder than 8 times. So much harder that I felt like I needed to be more efficient with my attempts. I was dying so much trying to hit this frame perfect click that I was wasting the majority of my sessions waiting for the game over animation to end so I could get back in the night. So I just modified the game a bit to reset to the start of the night on a jump scare. That way I could throw way more attempts at the night instead of having to wait through death screens. At this high of a speed, my aim had to get a lot better to consistently reach the door button in time. And after I managed to do that enough times in a row, I had to add in the tiniest possible delay between reaching the door button and opening the door. Then, on the very first frame that it was actionable, click the light to pull this off.
Oh my god, I got it. Finally, dude. Holy shit. That took like an hour to do. Oh my god. Finally, bro. There we go. 420 mode.
And with that, we had reached what I believe to be FNAF 1's max mode speed up barrier, at 10 times speed. Beyond this speed, at least from my testing, it seemed like there weren't any actionable frames to click the light in order to initiate the Foxy glitch. But if you guys think you found any strats, or have managed to pull off this glitch on any higher speeds, let me know down in the comments below. And while you're at it, please consider subscribing to both this channel and my second one. It helps me out more than anything else and allows me to keep making these videos for you guys. It's completely free, but of course, only do so if you're enjoying the video thus far. Now, let's get back to it. We found FNAF 1's true limit using glitches, but I was still struggling to figure out where the legitimate limit was. It would be really cool to have both be on multiples of 5, a 5 times multiplier legitimately, and a 10 times multiplier with the use of glitches. But man, trying to pull off 420 at 5 times speed glitchless was an absolute RNG nightmare. As I said before, the main issue with 420 mode at this speed is Bonnie and Chica arriving at your doors at the same time. If this happens, there is literally nothing you can do. So the first step to attempting this was to figure out how to minimize those situations where we have to gamble on Bonnie or Chica not arriving at the doors at the same time. I decided the best way of doing this would be to do some field research and figure out how often Bonnie and Chica would be attacking our doors throughout an average night. So I coded in both Bonnie and Chica's movement paths into a simulation using C++. Once their paths were mapped out, I took the total night length in seconds and divided it by Bonnie and Chica's movement intervals to get the total number of movements for a night. Once that was done, I just had to record the amount of times Bonnie and Chica arrived at the doors per night, then average them across all simulated nights. With the program complete, I ran the program over 100 million simulated nights, and the results were actually pretty interesting. Despite both Bonnie and Chica being set to 20 AI, Bonnie on average would arrive at the left door approximately 16 times per night, while Chica would only arrive at the right door 8 times per night, half as frequent as Bonnie. Now, why is Chica so much less frequent than Bonnie? Well, once you look at their movement paths expressed as directed graphs, it makes a bit more sense. In order to reach the door, Bonnie can choose to either go through camera 3 or camera 2B, whereas Chica only has one camera she can reach the door from, camera 4B. So what does this mean for our strategy?
Every 2 times you get
It
Bonnie,
means that
check
we can
Chica.
gamble a bit more efficiently when we're trying to survive a possible sync-up. A small optimization you can make in FNAF 1 strategies to save some power is occasionally skipping checking the lights when you know it's safe to do so. With our existing strategy, the only case where this is useful is right after Bonnie attacks our door. Once Bonnie leaves, he's guaranteed to not be back at the door until 3 intervals have passed, which I just measure out as 3 camera flips. This might not seem like a big deal, but this is absolutely huge for us. If we know Bonnie has no chance of returning to the door in 3 intervals, and Chica happens to show up in camera 4B anytime in these first 3 flips after Bonnie leaves, we can safely move over to the right door, close it, flip twice, open it, then move over to Bonnie's door as fast as possible to catch him if he happens to bomb rush our office. We don't check the lights here, as scrolling over to the right side of the office is already a massive time waster. And since we know that Chica can only get to our door through camera 4B, shutting the door as soon as possible is our #1 priority. As long as you're fast enough, this should always result in you successfully dealing with a synchronized attack so long as Chica arrives after Bonnie. However, if Chica arrives in camera 4B before Bonnie has attacked, you're just going to have to pray. Once in cam 4B, Chica has a 50% chance to move to your door and a 50% chance to move backwards. It's going to be less risky to just take the 1 in 2 chance and hope that Chica moves back instead of scrolling over to the right side of the screen and hoping for the best with Bonnie, since we've already determined that Bonnie is nearly twice as frequent as Chica when it comes to door attacks. So if we're going to gamble on one, gamble on Chica. In short, we only want to go and deal with Chica if we've just seen Bonnie at the door and dealt with him. Otherwise, try and gamble with the 1 in 2 chance that Chica moves back from camera 4B into the upper half of the map. This is about as consistent as we can get with Bonnie and Chica, and as I was playing more and more, I began to notice another problem on the particularly lucky runs. Foxy. Now, I don't know about you guys, but just looking at this footage, it seems like I'm pulling up the cameras frequently enough for Foxy to be locked constantly, but it appears that this isn't the case. Like Bonnie and Chica, Foxy has a movement interval that is approximately 5 seconds, with each successful movement resulting in him progressing in Pirate's Cove. But Foxy's additional mechanic, where he's stalled upon pulling up the cameras, is what has a bit more randomness. When the cameras are pulled up, Foxy rolls a random amount of time, anywhere from 0.83 seconds to 17.48 seconds. Throughout this time period, Foxy will fail all subsequent movement opportunities, preventing him from progressing. This does create a bit of a problem for us. If Foxy rolls a super low lock window, like 1 to 2 seconds, that's only about 0.3 seconds for us. And if that window happens to desync with Foxy's movement intervals, there's pretty much nothing we can do to stop him from progressing. Foxy was especially punishing when it came to dealing with Bonnie and Chica's sync-ups. If I got the situation where Chica happened to arrive in camera 4B after dealing with Bonnie, I'd move over to Chica's door while flipping the cameras for Foxy, close the right door, flip twice, then instantly snap back to the left light before flipping again. This means that if Bonnie happened to be at the left door right as we were getting back from the right side of the office, we'd do a full office scroll, light check, and door close all between camera flips, which really stretches.
Sharpness versus LARPness? Are we dead ass?
Alright, so apparently this is the most broken seed that has ever been discovered in Balatro. Let's try and...
I want to go into. I want to try it out blind. Hold on. I want to try out this so-called broken seed in Balatro blind. See what I think of it. Copy. All right. Paste. Okay. I mean, Ghost Deck, we'll see. How good is it? I mean... Jack 10-9. Alright. What? Nat negative, like, whatever it's called? Yeah, there it is. Negative copy of a blueprint. I mean... a nat negative. Am I gonna lose on the best seed ever? I might. 654. This gives me what, 33 times 2? I think going back ante would be the best play. Although I do wonder if there is a... Hold on. It makes you wonder if there is a negative per KO in there. I bet there is. I bet there is, honestly. Honestly, we sell that and then we buy that, honestly. I think that's the best case. Yep, we do that. And we buy this. Yep, there's the soul card, yep. Yep. There's the negative per KO, yep. What a shocker. I couldn't have seen that one coming. I mean... Ooh, an Ankh. Interesting. Do we... I don't think we need to take the Ankh, though. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, wait, another... Next Joker becomes negative? And then plus 20... Ooh, I'll take... I mean, honestly, give me all of that. I trust this seed enough. I mean, what's it gonna give me? A negative blueprint? It probably will. No, no, it didn't. Wow. Okay, what a shock. Okay, I have a lot of cards. I need to kind of be careful, like, think about what I want. Don't really want that one. Cryptid. Okay, okay. I think we go for a pair build here, honestly. A pair build on hearts. Ooh, no, on spades, actually. We'll do it on spades. Okay, so now we bring it back over here for the Perkeo. We death that. And then we get rid of these two here. Alright. Another soul card. What? You're kidding. Sure, man. Retrigger all card held in hand abilities. That's kind of nice. Disable every boss blind effect. I mean... Sure. We'll do this, and then we'll do that. Wait, does every lucky card hit a $20 on here? What? Is that what it is? Not that. I need to invest in gold cards, though, right now. Oh, there's a deja vu. Never mind. Give me that. Oh my gosh, there's a ghost joker. Wait, I didn't actually have to sell anything. I'm stupid. Let's think here. What's the best course of action? It's to play this. Oh, fuck. I just lost on the best seed I'll ever get, or like ever, in Balatro. That's fucking wild. Am I that bad at the game? Well, I did make that mistake there. If I didn't get rid of that, I had an extra, like, spot for a Joker. I don't know why I sold it for the Ghost Joker. I should have kept it.
Octopi, I think.
What they do is they
Win with the fattest skin in Fortnite? Okay. Wanna bow, wanna bow, bow now.
Cause I always care for you.
Oh.
Bow, bow, no, no, no. Reading and writing. Every foghorn moment in SpongeBob seasons 1 through 16.
All for one.
One for all.
Who dug up the Dutchman's treasure?
But you just ate 3 orders of fried oyster skins.
Fried oyster skins.
Potty!
No, it's not. Five,
No, hold on.
6,
With a
7.
fight. That's not a good sign. Unhand that penny or the arm comes off.
Anything has to do with a sailor, pretty much. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna watch this. Why do gay people? The video's called "Why Do Gay People Sound Like That?" I'm gonna watch it. Sounds like an interesting video.
Since I can remember, I've been told that I have a gay voice, and the internet loves to tell me that I sound like the honey badger.
Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy.
So, is there such a thing as a gay voice?
100%,
Like,
yes.
Is it quantifiable?
Yes.
If we take out all the slay, boots the house down, and remove any visual or behavioral clues, could you still tell?
Yes.
Surprisingly, science has
Yes.
a lot to say about it.
Yes, 100. Yes.
Get out. Get out.
There is a sound. Okay, it's not bad that you can tell. It's just you can tell. You know, if a cow moos, do you know it's a cow without seeing it? Yes. You know, if you hear like I don't know, an elephant do its trunk thing, do you know it's an elephant without seeing it? Yeah. Same thing here. It's no different. You know.
Get out.
In order to study gay versus straight voices, researchers look at parameters such as pitch variation, like how much a person's pitch changes as they talk, duration values for vowels and consonants, aka how long people hold their A, E, I, O, U sounds, or how long people hold their S's. And some studies just straight up get random people to listen to people talk and try to judge whether they thought that person speaking was gay or straight.
Results find that gay men speak with higher pitch variation, meaning that their range from low to high is much more extreme than straight men. Not surprised we have range, honey. These pitch studies were done in many languages like English, Dutch, and French, and in all—
That actually is a really good point. I don't think I've ever seen someone gay that does not speak English. Is that crazy to say? Like, I've never seen, like, a gay Mexican, for example. It's getting crazy. I've never heard, like, a gay person from Italy. I've never seen someone from Russia who's just, like, gay. Do gay Russians exist? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe?
cases, gay men spoke with higher pitch variation, meaning the gay voice expands beyond language.
Like,
and
hola,
isn't just the
you know, like,
words
how would
or
it go?
culture we engage in.
Gay men were also found to have longer vowel durations for A, I, and U, aka they hold these vowels longer in general when they speak compared to straight men. But gay men are also more likely to hold their S sound for longer than straight people. Gay people holding their S for longer may make you think of the quintessential like gay lisp, which is very triggering to me. Like as a kid, everyone would always make fun of me and say
A gay lisp? What's a gay lisp?
sounded like super silly Billy. So sadly, there is some truth to like those bullies making fun of me about that. But
Wait, so is... okay, hold on.
it's
Never
also a
mind.
common misconception because a lisp is when you misarticulate your S's, whereas gay people are more likely to over-articulate the S. In fact, studies show that gay men are no more likely to have a lisp than straight men. Finally, when studying gay versus straight men, it was found that gay men were more likely to articulate than straight men, which totally makes sense to me. All my straight guy friends are always like, oh yeah, hey man, do you wanna like hang out on Sunday or like do something right now? I'm always like, okay, what?
Because of these findings, it was hypothesized that perhaps
It's a Sixth Sense, the gaydar. The most out-of-pocket notification.
vocal differences between straight and gay men were due to hormones, like differences in testosterone possibly. But after studying this, it was found that gay men have just as much testosterone as straight men. So instead, researchers began looking into environmental differences as a possible explanation.
It turns out both gay men and straight men change their voice based on who is listening. Yes, straight men will modulate their voice based on who is listening too. One study found straight men would speak more stereotypically masculine to strangers than to people they were comfortable with. Straight men would lower their voice when speaking in leadership roles, when giving orders or commands, and they would also lower their voice in the presence of an attractive woman.
Gay men changed their voice too, but under different circumstances. One study found gay men who disliked sounding gay were able to modulate their voice to sound more straight and were more likely to be mistaken as straight by listeners. A Thai study found that gay people changed their voice.
Oh, yeah, okay, Ty, that's... I'm stupid. Obviously.
depending on if they're talking to friends, coworkers, or their family members, they tend to use the most falsetto voice speech or upper vocal range when talking to friends. An Italian study also found that gay men would sound more gay when they were talking to somebody they already came out to, or if they were speaking to somebody who they presumed was gay. A really fascinating study on gay YouTubers found that after making a public coming out video on YouTube, their subsequent videos were more likely to be perceived by people as sounding gay. Whereas straight YouTubers of the same age over that same time period would end up sounding more straight to people, the gay ones sounded more gay over time.
This has led to a theory that sounding gay is an adaptation of gay men to allow others around them to know that they are in fact gay. But
that is an interesting idea. I did wonder why. Like, why do gay people have that higher infliction? But it does make sense. That honestly makes a lot of sense. That's so weird. That's so odd. Okay.
This isn't set in stone. It's important to note that while some people may feel gay men talk more like women, the research doesn't fully support this idea. There are some syllables and ways that we speak that are similar to women, but gay voice has its own unique characteristics as well. In other words, it adopts some female features, but others are completely unrelated.
But what about our dear lesbian friends and other queer people?
Okay, I don't really care about the rest of it. That's all I really cared about. That was interesting. Worst streamer ever, Nova Online? You mean best streamer ever?
Before we begin, a massive shout out to our amazing chin partners, and they are Solidus Nova and Omobat. You guys are the real heroes here. And now, let's jump into this.
No beers yet. Oh, beautiful! I get to send someone to pound down early! No Apex tonight, back onto the Fortnite grind, yo!
Exclusive property of the Novine universe on TikTok
and Twitch. Well, Novine Uni technically on Twitch, but you know what I mean. Thank you! Fuck off! The fuck off! Oh, okay, good. Fake Speth is not live. Wait a minute! No way! No way! Oh my, you better not be shishing with me! Oh my, you better not be shishing!
Wait, that Fortnite map was real? Oh my gosh, I didn't think that Fortnite map was real.
Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Fake Speth got banned! Alexa, max volume!
One of your detractors getting banned does not free you from consequence.
Alexa, play Celebration by Kool and the Gang on Apple Music.
They will eventually catch up to you, Gabriel.
Let's go! Big Spell got banned! Alright, I'll stop yelling, Celebrate good times, come on. And this song gives me nostalgia too. It was my graduation song. Celebration. And I swear, guys, I did not contribute to Fake Speth's account getting banned.
The cat might as well be a fig.
I don't care what you...
What? No, what?
I'm flying! I'm not dealing with this no more!
I am not flying!
I've already bought the tickets!
fucking hate these stupid YouTubers who are like, guys, I'm gonna walk into frame with a microphone. Guys, I have a mustache. It's like so performative looking, and I really don't like it actually. What? The Dr. Doe's chemistry quiz speed run? What the hell? I don't want to click on this, but I'm like... I want to read the comments, man. Okay, we're gonna pause the video. I don't want to subject myself, but I do want to read the comments. Mr. Pelcher gave us a weird exam. I cannot believe this is a whole category of speedrun. Okay, man. Alright. Alright, why is my YouTube like actually like screwed up now? What the heck am I getting? The sound YouTubers use to seem smart. I'm trying to predict. What's the sound that YouTubers use to act as if they're smart? I'm gonna guess it's that the Beal for a box sound effect that they always use.
Let me tell you a story. In 1901, a little baby boy was born in Chicago, Illinois, created. I told you to stop. Sorry, my roommate. Dave, I told this helps keep you.
No, the snapping?
Well, it didn't take long before Treyarch already went on the offensive for the Kawakujo main quest as this is now a longer Easter egg hunt than Zetsubo no Shima itself from
Wow.
Black Ops 3, which I find to be absolutely unbelievable. But Treyarch tweeted out, "We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend. The Kawakujo main quest is now live in Black Ops 7 Zombies." And because it has been around 30 hours, Treyarch kind of made a celebratory tweet, but also a jab at the community within the same tweet, saying we're 30 hours in and the community's still on the hunt. I don't know. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that next part, bro. And if you're confused about the Wonder Weapon, they linked a Wikipedia to the Nekomata to talk about how it actually is a yokai. And I had a lot of Call of Duty Zombie fans in my chat basically saying how the cat, despite it looking like a house cat, is actually a yokai. It is actually themed particularly for all of Japanese sort of lore and history. So it is very interesting how Treyarch, instead of talking about how a lot of people are disappointed, they actually just said, get your facts straight. It is a part of Japanese history. And it is kind of interesting that this is the way they went about it. Even though it is a part of Japanese history, I do believe it is very interesting that they decided to do this, because a lot of people in my chat were even saying that yokais are often shapeshifters, which means that they don't necessarily have to stay.
Bro, these people be playing Phasmophobia one time and being like, yeah, I know what they are. Like,
as a cat form, as the Nekomata. So it is very interesting. I quote tweeted and saying Treyarch is striking back at the community. It is very rare that they do this, but
Good
it
for
does
them.
seem like they do this only when it comes to modern zombies, which I find quite interesting. And it is going to be interesting to see over time the actual engagement on it. And then I had some funny T-Dog Smitty tweets I wanted to share with you guys. So basically, T-Dog was saying how he was complaining about getting the Cherry Fizz camo, and then the Black Ops 7 Modern Zombies fans went haywire against him. Then T-Dog Smitty tweeted the Modern Zombies fans starter pack, which made me laugh. An anime profile picture, employment application, Beavis and Butthead, and then the Cherry Fizz camo. I thought that was hilarious. So ultimately, he also tweeted this, RT this to scare BO7 Zombies fans. So, T-Dog, we're loving it. I think it's so funny what you're doing, dude. It's absolutely hilarious. And so, yep, this is the modern Zombies community. You post one thing against Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and half of Twitter is going to be absolutely against you. So it is very interesting to see that, because they're now not even going after the zombie YouTubers. They are going after the multiplayer and the Warzone YouTubers. The modern zombies community is absolutely insane. But I do think it is very interesting that Treyarch decides to talk about it like this with the Wonder Weapon rather than address a lot of the concerns of it. Because honestly, I don't really care that it's a cat. For some people, it does bog down the entire map because they just think, oh, look at this Postal 2 gun, Gmod cat gun. Like, it is kind of funny because I, even 5 years ago, I remember tweeted out during Cold War how a cat Wonder Weapon would be so funny to add in the game. And here we are in 2026 and they've actually added it in. I think my biggest concern, honestly, with the cat is just how it looks with the Pack-a-Punch camos. It just looks super goofy, and ultimately, I definitely prefer not having any Pack-a-Punch camo on the cat itself, just because it actually looks way more of a yokai than if I put over like my goofy purple 9 Pack-a-Punch camo skin from Black Ops 4, you know what I mean? So it is pretty interesting that Treyarch did decide to do this. I am honestly very excited that the main quest also has not been solved and that it's taking longer than Zetsubo no Shima. However, from what I've gauged from around the community, it does seem that most people don't really like how Treyarch is going about the quest design for this Easter egg. And I totally agree. And if you haven't seen my thoughts on Kawakujo, definitely check that out on the main channel, because I do find that it is interesting that instead of talking about some other things that the community wants to ask about Kawakujo, they're just like, bro, accept that the Wonder Weapon is a cat. It's part of Japanese history.
Hold up. I want to finish this video, actually.
History, it's the Nekomata, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of it. And so, I don't know. It is very bizarre to me that this is the approach that they decided to go for. Especially because, like, even when you look at the Wikipedia article they linked, the actual Nekomata does look a lot more traditionally Japanese thematically designed than, I don't know, what we have inside of the game. Again, I don't care, like I said, that it's a cat. I don't like cats personally, but that doesn't mean that I dislike this Wonder Weapon. I think another issue from what I'm hearing around the community is that the Wonder Weapon itself is just not that unique in terms of how it plays in the game itself. Like I said before,
I could see.
It has a single fire mode and then an alternate charge up fire mode. And we've seen that so many different times in Call of Duty Zombies. And also a lot of comments in my last video brought up how there have been animal Wonder Weapons before, like the Scorpion from 9, not just some random alien from Shadows of Evil as the Apothicon Servant, or even the Gauntlet of Siegfried from Garad Krovi. So it is interesting how they're basically kind of doing this because you know there's a reason why Treyarch didn't say that the Wonder Weapon was a cat. I think a lot of people also might be upset because this is a Tokyo map. So far from what we've seen, there isn't a katana side Easter egg. Sure, there is one that gets you the Black Ops 6 katana within the game, but the biggest issue I find is that a lot of people actually wanted to see the Path of Sorrow's return from Black Ops 4, and it seems like that is not going to believe that it is interesting that instead of Treyarch really commenting on the Easter egg taking so long, they're basically just saying, suck it up, it's a cat Wonder Weapon, deal with it. And
I like that. Good for them. I think the Easter egg taking a while to be solved is a good change of pace for everybody. They've gotten too used to... Also, it needs to be like... it needs to be fair, you know? No Revelations bone step type thing. They're on Fong. His their Onfong reaction is still so good. Where's the face?
Go, lovely. The Senator thing. Rest in peace. Oh lordy, hello. Rest in peace. Oh lordy, hello. Oh lordy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, how many runestones do I have? Nope, nope, just gonna run. Just gonna run. Just gonna run away for a second. Yeah, you know what? You can stay alive. You're not gonna hit me. It's fine. Wait, what if they're more accurate at higher rounds? Oh, that would be such a nightmare if that was how that worked. Treyarch, don't you dare even think about it. Just don't. Just don't. There we go. Finito. Give me my salvage and stuff. Can I go in here? No. There we go. Well, now I know. Took me like an hour to find out. I can go back in here. But yeah. She could curl up and sleep. Look at the animation. It throws before.
I'll be back in a bit. Hold up.
That's pretty hot takes.
The quest to upgrade them, the variety,
It's
to me,
almost
the
over.
bows
I'm
are
gonna
too
finish this.
similar to the Origin staffs, while the hands stand out as something we haven't seen in zombies ever before. Number 3. World at War's atmosphere is overrated. I know people love the grainy. For how important he became to the story, we barely got to know him. Treyarch introduced a genuinely great and Number 1, Call of Duty Zombies could have been the greatest gaming franchise ever. Not greatest mode, I'm talking greatest.
Yeah, it probably could have. No, yeah, Call of Duty Zombies definitely had the opportunity to be one of the best ones ever. Alright, I'm only going to play one more round. I'm done for now. The urge to play literally anything else is quite high. This will take me almost to 310 hours, so it's fine. Plus, the rounds are getting long enough where I think I could make the argument to saying, you know, 2 rounds a day is a good pace. I mean, it's still 28 hours per week I'll be playing. Well. Never mind about that. Alright, here we go. Another Balatro run. Let's do it. Find some music and listen and play some Balatro. Does the thing I made on FL Studio still hold up today? A Boy and His Snare. I love that one still. Better. Naming a zombie Herobrine, then dying in a server. That's what?
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. I know why you've clicked on this video. It's cause you want to see me go in a server and do the Herobrine name tag thing. This was the server when it started, and this is the server now. I know. So, perfect time to do it. See, at this moment, I'm heading to the Colosseum's grand opening, which sooner or later, the Colosseum is going to be a server-wide event. And I built, yeah, Oh, and there's a gambling machine. I was legit first fight in the Coliseum. And like, this hit him. Oh, okay. A few crits. Coliseum fight. Right. You do it. That's when we get killed by Hero Brian. Are you joking? There are.
Out of the blue, for some reason.
So, yeah, the server wasn't looking too good. And it turns out I was completely wrong about the Coliseum. There was never a big event. I'm gonna do it. So I got my name tag. It myself, it just ends up killing me. I guess saying I was slain by Hero Brian is good, I guess, but it's not as good as, like, is saying I was burnt to death while fighting him. I think we got him.
Which zombie did you name Hero Brian?
Oh shoot. They know. They know, chat.
Find that very odd. Did love the writing in the game. Yeah, I think the story, I will, not only do I not really care about stories or whatever, if people enjoy them, great. I think my problem is that I just wanted to play the game because I didn't want to do every single optional cutscene because the game was already taking me a long time. And yeah, the required cutscenes. Whee! I probably just need to clean my. See what the next update. I still don't know what that is. I probably just need to clean my computer up. Doing quick step, or we'll just clip through the floor. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, especially when it comes to he's gotta behave differently on water. That's what I'm attributing it to, because Beats was making Jungle Joyride, so I think this version of
The top 100 worst and awful songs of all time.
Sometimes when we touch, the honesty's too much. When I need love, I hold out my hands and I touch love. Take me now, 2, 3, 4.
I can name 100 songs worse than this one right here, so. Larry was a frog who hopped in the air. Go Larry, go Larry, go, go, go Larry. Larry doesn't care. Jump so high, grew a bird in the air.
again. Jesus. Thank you so much, Cars. Wow. Biddy as well. Thank you for that gift of Monaco. And Eric Marks. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, baby, that was quite a punch. Can somebody check my pulse? It's been a minute since I tasted blood. I forgot how good this was. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. Can't you see the fun in that? Somebody better hold me back. My God!
In for the dill, I definitely cannot do that. I'm sorry. That's the MCA food all over.
The Weberoni? I'm not... Oh, no. Fuck that. The Weberoni? I'm not calling it that. I want the Weberoni, please.
Grab a shredded pepperoni and toasted cheese. The Weberoni pizza from Little Caesar sure is tasty.
Finally, we can eat pizza just like Spider-Man.
A shredded pepperoni and toasted cheese. The Weberoni pizza from Little Caesar.
Actually, I lied. I actually might buy that. That sounds good.
Just like Spider-Man.
Oh boy, I can't...
Pizza for $8.99. Caesar. See Spider-Man. Pizza, pizza.
Meaning to ask you, Tank, what do you think about Maya? I mean, you do like her.
Oh yeah. That chick is fucking awesome. Absolutely one of the guys.
You still don't get it. Maya is into you. Hot to trot. Gagging for a shagging. Oh, get your coat, love. You're pulled.
You pulled. You pulled. That's the best thing ever. You pulled. You pulled.
I mean, you do like her.
Oh yeah. That chick is fucking awesome. Absolutely one of the guys.
You still don't get it. Maya is into you. Hot to trot. Gagging for a shagging. Oh, get your coat, love. You're pulled. Meaning to ask you, Tank, what do you think about Maya? I mean, you do like her.
Hell yeah. That chick is fucking awesome. Absolutely one of the guys.
You still don't get it. Maya is into you. Hot to trot. Gagging for a shagging. Oh, get your coat, love. You're pulled.
Dude, I love Gray so much, though. That's another thing. I absolutely... Gray is one of my... Well, she's... I would say probably my favorite of the group. That look like that. What was Europe? What are the European? I know it's a European accent. British accent's not. What is the? I don't. London? Is it? Are they from? I think British. I want to say British, but I could be wrong. days with regret for days. Yeah. Yeah. And keep myself to myself. I don't know.
Spooky Doom, thank you so much. Farabro and Luxwell, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Spooky Doom, thank you so much for being so kind to everybody.
I can sell the egg now.
Yo. Faster tempo apologists, listen to what happens to the higher mic.
Whoa! Look at that. A negative castle.
Yeah, no.
That looks crazy. Wow, wow, now, now, no, no, now, no, now, wow. And that just makes the baseball card even better. 4 uncommons. Oh, okay. I don't mind telling you that's how
Is
it's
that a second
done.
lot, or am I going crazy? Okay, no. But still, fucking thank you so much, Jesus. Again.
I'm gonna stay here every day, 'cause I don't feel like going places. I've been circling the drain, getting caught up, can't explain. Or maybe I'm hopeless, but I ain't lost hope yet.
Wait, is it a second lot or is it just a fucking lot? I mean, not just, but...
Might as well go and start leveling up the high card.
Second lot, in that case, spooky. Fucking crazy, thank you so much. I already played Peace of Mind a little bit, Lego Siska. I try not to request too much, this is about vibing out more than anything else.
And oh, it's Petroglyph. I don't know if I'd take it. I mean, I'm already. Oh, I got rid of a tarot card accidentally. I need to start going for high cards. I need to. I want to Cavendish to Cavendish.
Jawbreaker ID? Is that what it's called? That's a great name for it.
It's just, I don't know. I never liked it. I could never get down with how this sounds.
Yo. Shit, you guys! Okay. Little Humpia, thank you so much. A Humpia, I think. Telerex, thank you for the 11 months. Risen Devil 96, you went the fuck in. Thank you so much.
Like, he doesn't even have a name for his own songs. It's just like, oh, it's called Jawbreaker? Okay.
Wi-Fi, thank you for the 5 as well. You crazy people! Confident Lion. Oh, thank you for being here, everybody. TRL Media too. Hey. TRL Media, thank you for the 5 months. Spiddy, thank you for that gift for Spooky Doom. Spooky, you didn't get one for yourself. That's bad. Get one for yourself. Manuel, thank you for the 860. Garking, thank you. Thank you. Lex, GPPPP, indeed. Not a thing.
Ooh, all club cards are debuffed. That shouldn't be an issue as long as I have one other card I can use. This one has so much potential. I gotta finish it somehow. I like this one. This is nice. This is a good sounding song. This kind of sounds sick. I like this.
Watch it go like. Touch. And now I
it's not clipping, it's over soothing. In that track. It's just over soothing.
I can't believe for all this.
Well, clipping too, but that's not what you can hear.
I wonder how many wins I can get in a row, actually. Let me go for that, like a win streak. My current is 1.
fucking sick as shit or a terrible double? Let's find out. I've never done it before.
I have a correction for my video that I've learned about, which I think I already... But no need to... You can always... What I would do is just leave a pinned comment or something as well. Just like... Leave a little pinned comment saying, hey, quickly on this thing right here, blah, 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 blah. You know, that's all. Ooh, this is a good one. All my club cards are debuffed, though. It'll work.
I'm the dude with the don't care crown, and I ain't gonna be taken down.
Thank you for the bits.
Letting my spirits down.
Leviathan 119, thank you. 12. Evan, I'm the dude. Quantum 1.
Both the arena doors closed to play the 6 bomb, but you actually... Danu connector. You know, I haven't actually gone around on 9 before and really looked at the spawns and how those all are on the map. It was always weird to me that standing in the Danu tunnel like that there makes it a 2 spawn, pretty much a 2 spawn. I think it's like that 2 or 3. It's basically 2 spawn. I don't know, whatever it is. But, like, walking past that little pillar in the middle makes it a higher. So there's a cutoff point somewhere there. And I always found that really weird, that there's just a cutoff point there. That's how zones work? Okay, but here's the thing. Zones in BO4 are so screwed up, okay? Like, the zones in BO4 aren't consistent with the namings in the top left, which is the big issue. And that's like the perfect example for that is in Apollo's Temple. It's all called, you know, Apollo's Temple, but there's 4 different zones in there. That started on Ascension? Did it really? It's just the zoning in BO4 feels so like not Arcano. Okay. The zoning, it just feels like everything, it doesn't feel the way it should, you know, like, I guess the arena would be a good example. You would expect zombies to kind of just spawn from all parts of the arena normally, but no, the arena is split into 5 different zones, which is like, what? No, there's like 4 corners, then the middle podium will have all of them active. Like, I get how they work, but it's just, they're not intuitive. I guess that's the best way I can put it, is that they're not intuitive, and they wouldn't... It's not how I would imagine someone who making them would kind of make them. I don't know. 305 hours ahead of 9Z. Nice, nice. And he had, what, a 440... A 450, a 451, or something like that? Is under S6 SPH. I've never had a full game before. Wow. Damn, okay. Nice. think what I'm gonna try and do here is, since I have no idea how fast Kill Will's been playing at in his game, I'm gonna treat his game as if he's playing at 7 SPH, which I know for a fact he's playing faster than that. I know for 100% fact he's playing faster than 7 SPH. But because I don't have a completely accurate guess at how fast he's playing, I'm just gonna do it, I think, that way instead now. Ooh, gold ticket. I'll take that. This is a really good setup I have. Oh my gosh. There we go, that's what I wanted. I needed to hit a second one. I'm saying that I still haven't gotten my gold card yet. Oh, retrigger all card held in hand abilities. I need that. I need that. That's like gonna be huge, actually. As long as I can just level up my high card a whole lot here. All I need now is just an oops all sixes or something. Oh my gosh, there it is. Do I even try that out for anything, though? I don't have room. I mean, I have all cards are considered face cards. I have reserved parking. I don't have room for it.
Seconds, guys. My chat stopped moving. I can see you over there, but I can't see you over here.
Hello. Ooh, I'll take these 2 cards.
We good. I can see you again now. Can we get some love hearts in chat if you're excited as fuck for Konkai's first ever set? Let's play some Konkai. Let's play some fucking Konkai. Where we at? Let's play Konkai with a track by me because he's the boy. And I think I'm his boy. I
think I'm his boy.
Because we're rating him. He's the next set. We've still got another 2 hours, so don't worry, we ain't going nowhere right now. Fuck yeah. Oh, sorry. Gate mode. I gotta give you guys some thank yous in a second.
I mean, we'll see how this guy's music sounds.
Keep the pace up.
See if I like it. Oh wait, it's this guy. Oh wow. Too much of a metal screechiness for me. Ooh! Ooh! Oh my goodness! I got a brainstorm, but what do I trade it out for? That's my money making right there. I needed that. I think I gotta trade out the mime. So then these two will swap with each other.
Jungle.
Ah, daddy, mate.
Nah, rollers, mate. Rollers, mate.
Eh.
Do you like jungle?
Nah, rollers, mate.
Sorry, everybody. I knocked the touch bar and it skipped the track to a silent bit. Oh, shit.
Hold it steady, get it ready, let it go. Something simple, we don't know, and I guess it's yours. We crack the skies in half if they said so. Something simple, I don't know.
I thought he could get through this song. Wow. I haven't heard it in a while.
I dare say this track hasn't aged too well, honestly.
Hold it steady,
Alright.
ready, let it go. Something simple, we don't know, and I guess it's yours. We crack the skies in half if they said so. Something simple, I don't know.
Oh, glue gun.
The track sounds dated. Not that it's dead. Anyway, I have to thank some of you very lovely people because it's been I didn't put it off, but like I couldn't find a moment. Quantum 01, thank you so much. Sign of Dying, thank you for those 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Aaron 2, the sequel to Aaron, thank you for the 13 months. Big appreciation. SG Andrew, thank you as well. Caney, to 12, thank you for those 100 bits. Pete Marshall, thank you. Freefall 12 with 10 ass gift subs, thank you so much. Stony, thank you. Centality. This is only to be used for the gun. Ah, I see. Thank you, Centality. Pete Marshall, thank you. Thank you for those
Oh, a
5.
Ghost Joker. I need that. I gotta take that, man.
Thank you, Milky Bug. Thank you for that sub. And Towerland. And her to 12 as well. Thank you both so much. I really appreciate you all. Let's get it.
I never actually listened to Intravenous before.
It's been one step forward, 2 steps back. I'm a paranoid insomniac and I'm fading. Hesitating. There are 6 degrees of circulation. A rearranged configuration. potion that feeds us, intravenous. So tell me.
Just a majestic sounding bit here. Alright, there we go. 2 wins in a row.
Excuse me, Cass. Fucking excuse me. And Vizzle, what do you guys think you're doing? Seriously, you guys, what the fuck? Thank you, Vizzle, for those 5 in Cast. Thank you for that ridiculous 20, you mad bastard. Thank you. Also, I feel like I haven't caught you in a while. Hope you're doing well.
There we go. Polychrome King.
When's the next tour? Oh, who knows, man? I can't say for sure at all. Just the global situation.
There we are. Red Seal Gold Polychrome King.
You know, that's a question I get a lot. Let me put on something that I can talk over for a moment. What we got? That's all we'll do. It's nice and slow. Right, so you guys keep asking about shows, and I really appreciate the fact that you've got the interest. For me, we want to be safe. We want to be careful. You got to remember that the live band in particular has 2 of us here in the UK and 2 out there in the USA. So like, getting that together is going to be hard. But I want to do shows as soon as it's possible to do shows safely. And, you know, we all have our own opinions on whether what our own governments or other people's governments are doing is right or wrong and stuff. And honestly, we're all obviously quite uninformed because not many of us, probably maybe, but not many of us are virologists or anything like that. So we're not qualified really. But I'm not going to do shows until I know that every member of the audience is going to be safe to come to the show, because, like, yeah, I could get the bag and I could go fucking play a show for money and people will pay for tickets, and then some of those people may get COVID. I want absolutely fuck all to do with that. So yeah, that's the vibe. That's the vibe we're on right now. But yeah, so we'll see. I mean, like, one thing I really want to do is do a pizza party in person, like get like a small venue and do a 3-hour set on a Friday at the end of the month.
That's what that was.
That's where we're at with shows.
A bit ago,
I'm
then.
not going anywhere until I know it's safe. I'm actually going to Belgium on Tuesday, but that's for a recording as opposed to a show. You know, it's not 1,000 people, it's 4. With that said,
all right,
let's get back to work.
Oh wow, what a start. Scary Face and then Sock and Buskin, that's Polychrome. Hold on, that sounded sick. What the heck? No, I just got rid of the card I needed.
strategic dreamland so I can eat pizza.
With extra time I could have made up better words and letters. Pale shadows of my heroes help me rule the night. Somewhere out there hear my people screaming to it.
Dude, that's hilarious. He's getting ketchup. Oh no, napkin.
Thank you for that extra eight? Why eight? Very specific number. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's 12. Thank you for that, for the 200 bits. Aventura, thank you for the 5 months, and Bingo RL, thank you for the 12. Yeah, gang. Sounds clipping? Okay. It doesn't sound like it's clipping, but it might be in the stream. I'll turn everything down a bit. You might want to turn it up. I've turned everything down so we're not clipping.
That's okay. We're falling from on top of the tree house, and no one cares if we go.
Holy, he is devouring that pizza, man.
He says, son, you better get back home. And everybody's laughing at me now, from their faces covered in snow. I'm trying to be the best I can be now. They say make it something we know. Does everybody live in a dreamland? Does this
Like, absolutely destroying that. Oh, this would be actually kind of cool. Pacquiao's first quotes.
I am Nixara the Warp. You vermin doomed my siblings when you severed them from the Master. I will not share their fate. You come here.
She sounds so
hunting
cringe.
Warp, Nixara. Such arrogance. Such mindless gall. I will roast you alive.
It cannot be!
On your ashes.
My father's castle! It cannot be! I swore I would never return here. But it seems my past has found me.
We tried to find you a safe place to land. Honest.
You should have warned me we were coming to the wellspring of my shame.
You guys okay? That dragon nearly ate you.
Good thing they know how to surf.
I have hunted many yokai, but none like that dragon.
This place is filled with family secrets.
Takio knows better than anyone.
Some secrets fester like old wounds. Best to rip off the bandage. Too long have I run from what happened here. It is time to face the truth. My ancestral home. My father, Shogun's castle. I was sent into exile, not to return, on pain of death. While I do not understand the Dark Eater's methods or motives, I must have been brought here for a reason. I will divine it. The Shogun was a great man. If only he had also been as great a father. No. This is not the time for such introspection. My brother and I brought a grave curse down upon our household. Takeshi, I will continue to bear it, so no one else suffers as we have. This I swear. I am unfamiliar with that banner's crest.
Golly. What's that smell?
It's them! They stink!
I had confidence we would prevail. I was right. Kawaii. A wretched army has been unleashed. The wretched odor. You may try to stand in my way, Oni. I will not be thwarted. I hunted your kind for years. Come, let me show you what I learned. The bigger the enemy, the more I enjoy cutting them down. This Humko is familiar and personal to me.
Ooh, it's the World Seed. You've heard of it, right?
I think it looks boring. Boring with a big B.
It takes a savage beast to kill one.
I think you need to feed the seed.
It's not a plant, so you won't need a watering can.
The mind is
They
the
are
first
kids, I
battlefield,
guess, technically,
then the
but
last.
Such power. I must claim it.
an Onryo, dude. I'm so phasmophobia brained, but
This castle is destined for ruin.
You always think that. Try cheering up.
Onryo, what have you done with my katana?
Who rolled out the welcome mat?
Steel yourselves for what is to come.
Fetch me their souls.
Get your keisters to jail, now!
But take no prisoners. Kill them all.
yeah, as far. I mean, to be fair, yeah. A video called the problem with Gooners and Goth OnlyFans models. What? Gloving is dangerous. Glovers versus... What was the gloving versus... I forget.
On the app, can you please get it mic'd up?
Go bathroom. Hold on. Oh gosh, I'm such a fat chud just playing this game. I'm such a fat fucking chud. Oh my goodness. When was my last dog round? I really hope that they include in like the next Balatro update, like I want it to be a spectral card that locks a Joker. That would be really cool. I really like that idea. Wait, I gotta continue this run. I can't lose my win streak. Hold on. Damn it. Oh, what a hit. What another hit. Only for one hand type this round. I can probably get rid of the raised fist. Game, do not do this to me. Okay, this game is actually like messing with me. For every 8 that's been discarded. Yeah, we'll go with hearts this game. I need at least one face card, man. Alright. There we go. I have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Dang. Okay, I should win this too. I'm getting about 70k in cash. All I need now is like a bloodstone, really. I can use 2, so we'll get rid of these 2 then. Take that, yeah, sure. Deja vu. Ooh, negative fortune teller. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll death those 2. I want to put my red seal on my king. I could put it on a gold card as well, though. Not sure. I'm actually gonna put it on that. That way we get $6 per time we roll this card. Ah, drats. Okay, honestly, I get more money from that. Ooh, gold ticket, gold ticket. Oh my goodness. Yeah, give me that, because it also is foil. Oh, there's the bloodstone. Do we take that now? I think we do. Just like this, yeah, perfect. Yeah, I can make a lot from that already. Six, 7. Oh, this as long as I get nothing that like debuffs all my heart cards. But what do you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. The next boss is something that debuffs all my heart cards. Okay, let's just do this out of, like, preparation. Alright, I gotta deal with next round now. How do I deal with this next round? It's all heart cards that are debuffed. So I need to make a flush. It's like, how, okay, it's like what, a 70,000 flush as well? Right? Yeah. So I gotta make a flush out of that somehow. It might be worth just taking a few and throwing them on clubs here. Just to hopefully ease up next round. Get that flush up a little bit higher. I mean, this will be the best I can get here. No, let's see how it goes. There we go. Nice. Got it. We won. We beat that ante. That Bloodstone seems to be pretty active this time around. Let's just go straight to the boss, honestly. I'm ready. crap. Those are gonna be the cards I used. Damn it. I'll just do this here. There we go. 3 wins in a row. I did it. 3 in a row.
But I think this room though definitely needs to be used for something. Just like this cooking pot here, a stove, like the furnace under it, like it's hollow.
There's a charcoal. You get charcoal from it for the upgrade.
I was thinking like one was like open, one was closed, but no, it's both the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like murder confirmed. Pigment in the kitchen with the candlestick.
Wait, what? Oh, candlestick. Okay, I don't recall. Well, that's fine. That's fine.
We can fail the next assault to get the next. We can also do multiple scars at once. Thingies. I don't know if I forget the name.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I'll tell my chat this. I was telling you guys earlier, guys. Normally, like in gacha machines, antiques and like rewards cost like $50 to like $150. No, in here it costs $500, and it costs 1 around, so they're just charging 500 every time. Like in this economy, like what are we doing?
Hey folks, in today's video we're back with more of the intentionally unbalanced cryptid mod for Balatro. For this run, I wanted to try out the misprint deck, which randomizes the values of everything in the game. This means Joker values, shop prices, poker hands, and more are all completely random, making for a truly chaotic experience. Enjoy the video. Right, these are randomized too. Full House is a doozy. Wait, 3 of a kind is even better? Nah. It's 49 chips when we play a straight. How does straight look? I mean, it's pretty good. It just needs chips. How about a 10? Thank you. Wait, it changed. Plus 4 molt, 39 chips. I think that's a little too expensive for my taste. Oh, I should have looked at the acrobats. Nine, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Oh, I needed to turn animations back on. Sorry about that. This said $50 when I looked at it the first time. Okay, I guess we're playing the green deck now.
What?
Yeah, we want to come back for that. Maybe it'll be cheaper next time. Hello?
Damn, okay.
Why is it always the 10 that I can't find? Good lord. That was irritating. Wait, that's nutty. Okay, this is now good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be done after this round. I do technically have 2 days to also. I have 2 completely free days coming up where I have nothing that, no requirements, responsibilities that I have to do. trans rights for Pride Month, but it's spelled TRANZ and it's a transit stream. All right.
Y'all already know. Y'all seen this. I had a dream. I was at a rave talking to a girl and she told me about a genre called Hirum. That is 5/4 time, 212 BPM. It's super crunched out it sounds. Thank you, Dream Girl. It's a pretty viral tweet that happened on Twitter. However, it all started, at least for me, Machine Drum added, yo, follow back please. And I said I was cringe for this because how am I not following Machine Drum? But he's putting together a compilation of this fake genre. Technically a fake genre, I guess. So Machine Drum is collabing with this random Australian guy called Drew Daniel, but this homie is making a compilation of this fake genre, dream genre, and it will be on Tabula Rasa Records. Machine Drum messaged me and said that if we get some bangers out of this one, you guys will be included in the comp. Show the Tabula Rasa Records. So this is pretty cool. It'll be dope. Little added bonus on top of regular Bish Battle of just trying the prompt. You could actually get into the compilation. Could be cool. Could be cool. Could we hear some examples? I haven't heard any either. See if we can find any.
Advanced penis music, man. I hate that.
This is cool. Faye has one. Let's open this up. Hit him. Ooh, it is danceable. You'll get the idea though. Maybe I'll start with Sky Keys. Show Skylar my goat. Reverb. It's kind of sick. Real. We should tag. Get the tag in there maybe. Bombo Extreme. YouTube. Here we go. Here's what I made. Ignore the timer. YouTube. Here we go. Here's what I made. Ignore the timer.
I'm not watching that. Seven-year-old son who was 255 pounds? Is that a BO3 and a BO4 reference? Of course, so this happened in Detroit. Of course, this fucking happened in Detroit. Parents charged the death of a 7-year-old son who weighed 200. That's awful, man. Holy crap. Bro, just off the parents at that point. What are they doing? What?
A 7-year-old boy bedridden, neglected, unable to speak, weighing an unbelievable 255 pounds. Good evening.
Is it neglect? Bro, what the hell are those parents doing?
Warranted photo of 7-year-old Casper O'Brien. When he died, he weighed 255 pounds.
How?
Neglected, living in complete filth.
The paramedics went into the house to try to revive the child, and the township police wrote in their police report they couldn't even go in the house because there wasn't any additional room.
He died the day he died.
That's wild, man. Oh my gosh. The Jinxies? The Shaggy Shuffle. Zoinks! 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 Dude, he hit that. Sneakers and Behavior, Basics and Behavior, Blues, Sneakers, O'Toole, LARPing, Tombstone. What the heck did I just read? Alright. The remix of a remix of like a LARP. What would you even call the remix of a remix of a LARP? Or sorry, the LARP. Wait, it is a remix of a LARP of an original. It's a remix of a LARPing channel of an original. That's what it is. Holy hell, man. Some more Slop Live? Alright.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic, the World Cup drama, is getting pretty strange. A Brazilian psychic who somehow has over 24 million followers claimed that a UFO mothership was going to appear in the Brazil vs Scotland game, saying that the players, the officials, and hundreds of fans would be abducted by aliens, all on live TV. She claimed to have had this dream twice.
And she has 24 million subscribers or followers. And she probably gets paid. Here I am working at a Little Caesars. Alright.
And released a video crying, telling people not to show up. Well, the Brazil vs Scotland game came and went, with Brazil winning 3-0. And sadly, no aliens showed up to abduct anybody. Who would have thought? After this happened, the psychic claimed that she never made a prediction, but she continued to believe that the arrival of extraterrestrials would happen. Also saying that in the early morning hours at around 5 AM, her air conditioning, microwave, and coffee maker all turned on by themselves. Wow, very believable. And speaking of extraterrestrial or paranormal things, a Ghanaian witch doctor vowed to put a curse on Harry Kane for the Tuesday England versus Ghana game, saying he's not wishing Harry Kane serious injury, but he's going to do just enough to stop him against my country, saying he will do his work so that he can help Ghana. Well, England were the favourites to win this upcoming game, and the game happened, and Harry Kane scored no goals, and not only that, England scored no goals, tying 0-0 against Ghana. The Witch Doctor saying after this result, he is now going to release Harry Kane so that he can score in England's next match. Wow, how very thoughtful of him. Though, to prove this isn't just a coincidence, I think he should put a curse on Belgium so New Zealand can finally beat someone for the first time ever in the World Cup.
Has New Zealand never won a world, like, won a thing?
Immense amounts of time are required to deposit that, cement it into hard sandstone and shale, tilt it, erode it. Your minimum estimates is hundreds of millions of years.
Don, thank you for your talk so far. Number one, your assumption was naturalism,
Yes.
and your second assumption was uniformitarianism.
As all scientists around the world are.
Well, not all scientists. That would be a false statement, so it would.
Well, all scientists I'm aware of.
Really? So you've never read any creationist literature?
Oh, I've read them. I don't count them as scientists.
Ah, right, okay.
What? That's... Whatever, fine. This is what my content's devolved to. Hitting a deer 70 miles per hour. Warning graphic content. If the deer doesn't just spontaneously combust, then it's not real. Well, here's the most replayed part. Let's see. Can I find a deer before he hits it? There it is, yep. That wasn't that graphic. Like, oh man. Someone just stepped on a twig in the middle of the woods. I gotta bolt out of here. At the same time, like, oh my gosh, there's a semi going 70 miles per hour in broad daylight. Let me just run in front of it. I don't know where to go. Bill Nye destroys Noah's Ark. How many dislikes does this have? I know it'll have a lot. Ooh, 45k to... Okay, yeah. You know what, screw the nether. You know what, screw the nether. You know what, screw the nether. But don't dig it down, you'll regret that. But now you feel brave, equipped with your spade to roam in these caves. Here. Purple, or so I've been told by some people. That's enough to build a my portal. You know what, screw the nether. You know what, screw the nether. You know what, screw the nether. I love Agartha remixes. Ambulance. Why is it Logan Paul? I come from the land down under. What is with these fucking thumbnails? I hate these so much. Soy Jack Party video archive. Do I watch that? Can men get pregnant? Do not eat horse treats. Alright, you don't have to tell me twice. Spoken like a true degenerate? Is this like one of those you alone type videos?
It's okay. I would be razzled after losing in poker too.
Are they just starting a game of chess? Yeah.
What do you like better, poker or chess?
Poker.
Poker?
Yeah.
Why? Honestly, me too.
Yeah? Really?
Yeah.
Maybe you should become a chess, or
Honestly,
poker
I might start grinding poker, and I'm actually working on a poker tournament for creators.
Really?
Yeah. And not because I'm a degenerate, chat. It's just poker is very
Sound
fun.
kinda like a degenerate.
No, it's hey,
The credit card
poker is a
roulette,
game
the
of skill.
gambling.
Poker is a game of
Not because I'm a degenerate, guys, but like, so proceed to say the degenerate thing. You're a cuddle therapist. What if a client gets... Whatever. Sure, I'm already down the rabbit hole. I'll watch it. I'll watch this video. Oh, hello! I'll watch this awful video. I know, right? Yeah! We're all like hip hip hooray. I just keep pressing a button and there's nothing else to do. Yeah. Only 210 hours left. Only. Oh my goodness. You know, once I hit 500 hours, it'll be a lot easier, I think. Like, I think those final 20 hours are going to go by pretty quickly. That'll be probably a 3-day period there, the last 20 hours. Although it would be pretty fun to try and just pull a straight 24-hour stream. Every 5 hours, I would take a break, so it'd be 2 rounds, break, 2 rounds, break, 2 rounds, break, then 2 rounds, then break. Why is furry drama so... No, it just is. I don't know. Furry drama is so interesting. A bit... In my previous game, my For You page on YouTube was just, like, full of just furry drama. That's all it was. Now it's just... Right now, it's kind of just some kind of garbage. Like... We got this. Like, I have to click the title. It's called "She Regrets Her Body Count," and the video title or thumbnail says "Pumped and Dumped." There's, let's see here, trans male to female thing. Let's see what else we got. We got How to Never Doom Scroll Again, dude beating his meat on Roblox, the return of jiggle physics. We have every Kinger line. We have why are my oh my gosh, my recommended kind of sucks right now. How to stretch and relax your balls. I hate this. And then we just now have some like human shields in the video thumbnail, just a flag of Israel. Oh, that's round. Round's over. I can hear it. Yeah. That's nice. Let's see, what time is it? It is 9:27. I technically could play another round of zombies and have enough time to do it. I don't really want to, though. I have 30 minutes to decide if I want to play another round, pretty much, is what it comes down to. There we go. 4 hours have been played today now. Oh, look at that. A dog round. Oh, boy. That's nice. It's weird to think I only have less than 100 rounds in this game. Because I'm not turning Pack-a-Punch on, so it's guaranteed less. Look at that little puppet thing. It's definitely less than 100 rounds now. My goodness. Yeah, 522. Nice. Here's what we'll do. If Kill Will's playing, we'll play another round. If he's not, we won't. He's not playing another round. Okay, cool. A little funny with names, too. Like, imagine hearing that Wolfen Pets gets caught in a drug ring and was exposed by otter fraud. It sounds like an actual title, though. That's the thing. I'm gonna, like, look that up. Copy. It sounds like an actual title. That's the thing. No, it's not. What was that one hypnotist called? Sappho. That's who it was. Sappho the hypnotist. That's like the one I have watched the most videos on before. I probably watched a good 40 to 50 hours on Sappho the hypnotist. There's Sappho. What's that other one I watched a lot of too? I can't think of their name. It was a whole drama. Well, the big thing about it is that, like, I think someone was cheating on someone else or something like that. And it's basically, it just shows the whiteboard picture of the three. Garo, dude, Garo the Dragon. You know, I've actually seen him on my For You page on Instagram recently. That was such a shock to me. Garo the Dragon. Yeah, that's right. Right? Yeah. Or just Garo Shadow Scale, whatever. He has that dragon persona. Yeah. He plays Minecraft, and I see him talking about, like, the Bible and everything now on... Let me see if I can find him real quick. Let me look him up. G.A. Garo. Let's look at Garo Dragon. I don't know if it's gonna work, but... It might. Yeah, there it is. The cult disguised as a community? I know, right? So, yeah. Cult of Garo Shadow. Oh my gosh, that's what a throwback. It's been a bit for that since I've heard of that guy. He's done like a full 180 now, which is insane to me. It is wild that he's done it, not like obviously you can't really make up for the things that he did, but I mean not to the same extent. Like here's a
Is homosexuality a sin? 1 Corinthians chapter 6 verses 9 through 10. Or do you not know that wrongdoers will not inherit the kingdom of God? Do not be deceived. Neither the sexually immoral, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor men who have sex with men, nor thieves, nor the greedy, nor drunkards, nor slanderers, nor swindlers will inherit the kingdom of God. But wait, this is what it says in English. What about the original Greek that the scripture was written in? The Greek word used in that passage for men who have sex with men is arsenokoitai.
Wait, hold on, let me go to his YouTube channel. Oh my gosh, wow. Bro, what is this? What is this? This is so weird looking. Transfer exposed? Gay dragons find Jesus. This is like one of those titles that I wouldn't be able to skip. I mean, based off the upload history, we should be due any time for a video. Maybe. Rapture was coming. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. What a throwback, though. I haven't heard about this guy in a while. Oh my goodness. Dang. All right. I'm gonna take a break. I'll probably get back on. Also, it's funny he's doing active transfer just by him playing. What even is? What is transfer? Hold on, what is transfer? Is that like, I assume that's trans, but like I literally look up transfer and it says it autocorrects Transformers. Okay, let's see here. Transfer. Changed furry. How does transferring work? What? Yes, I'm over 18. I don't care. Let me see. The latex turns you into latex. What? Oh, this is a literal Pokemon? I can't even tell what this is. Why was this marked as NSFW? It's not. What? Oh, wait. It's the second one. Wait. I'm relatively new to the change community, and I'm confused on the transferring work. Does latex act as a bodysuit, or does latex turn you into latex? What are we... what are we talking about? Transfer process causes your... Wait, hold on. No. Where was that? That was actually pure gold, what the comment I just read. I literally just read like a pure comment, like a pure gold comment. Where was it at? Just goo? I don't... What the hell is this? The host's body turns into latex in some sort of painless way. The anatomy gets changed like a balloon. What? Okay, I'm fucking done with this. No, or I'll come back in a little bit. I'm not looking into this. You have the latex. Really? Is that what it is? It's insane. Constriction using within thin fabric. You could have fooled me then. That's not what I thought that meant. I thought it just meant like transitioning into like some like furry thing. I was so far off, man. I was so far off. All right, I'll be back later. See ya.